Sinner to open up.
Fault. Love.
Well, that was something a little bit different, Andre, the drop shot.
He's coming out here with good intention, I got to tell you that. He's let a few forehands go already, and I like the idea of him receiving to start this match. I mean, you got a couple good things that can happen. You can settle down, you might get a lucky break if Sinner's not on point, but it's also going to get your attention serving love one with a lot of focus. I used to like receiving first. If you are going to get a miscue like that from Sinner, it's likely to happen early on a first game out of the blocks service game. Pressure on the server to deliver, get the match started right.
Let for service. Let for service. Let first service.
Just allowing a little smile to cross his lips there. That's three of them. Fabulous serving from 15-30 down.
40-13.
Getting his eye in.
Let second service.
3 straight points, and having been put into bat, Sinner responds. Gets out of that first game. Tim, nice to see you.
Good to see you, Andrew, and great to be alongside you, Double A.
It is always good to be next to you, my friend.
Now, here is a key feature coming up, these Zverev serve. So far, the comparisons, first serves in. Zverev in the last 3 years has always been top 3 on the ATP Tour in getting first serves in. First serve points, 1 is high as well. It's a fearsome delivery.
Alexander Zverev to serve.
But somehow Sinner has found an answer every time he's played him in the last 2 years. Maybe not today.
Love.
Nice start from Zverev and a nice one-handed catch.
Love.
Nothing like a little Wimbledon blood pressure finals to make you miss your first serve 141 out wide. He's coming out here with the right intentions.
Out. 141, Andre, let you say. Product of the adrenaline. That's his fastest serve of the championship.
122 is not bad on second serve either, is it? That's faster than a lot of people's first serves.
I would have taken that.
Yeah, likewise.
I think one of the difficulties that Zverev has had playing Sinner, as big as his serve is, as high as percentage as he can get, is he does tend to hit it to bigger spots. And with Sinner's length and ability to have such good contact, he gets a shocking amount of first serve returns back against Zverev that he's not used to.
And therefore the accuracy is going to be important today.
Yes.
15 love.
I do believe something needs to change from Zverev on that side of the equation, and he can afford to come down a few percentage points and take some more chances closer to lines, get a little relief off him with a few free points from time to time that I'm sure he's not used to against Sinner.
Love.
If you're going to see misses from Zverev on his forehand, that's the way you want to see him really coming into this match, especially early on. You don't want to see him missing it by being a little tentative, a little indecisive. Intentionality is going to be crucial for him to set the tone early.
Sasha Zverev wins a lot of extended rallies, by
40
which I
love.
mean 9 shots plus, according to our statistics. But against Sinner, perhaps he can't afford to rest at the back of the court and start sweeping these ground strokes. He's got to hit it through Sinner earlier than otherwise he might like to, or be able to. Nicely lifted over the 6'6" German. That's an easier hold. In fact, it's 7 points on serve in a row for Sinner. 2-1.
2 games to 1
First set.
first set.
Now, it's definitely windier today than it has been in the last few days. I wonder if that will be a factor. Let's go and have a word with Todd Woodbridge, 10 times doubles champion here and a semi-finalist in singles. Todd, good afternoon to you. How windy is it where you are down there? Which end do you think it's coming from?
Yeah, well, good afternoon, team. I've got a fantastic seat amongst the photographers here. You can't feel anything from here. Generally, the wind pushes from my end down towards where you are in the commentary box. That's the Royal Box in. And it's actually pretty good for the moment, at least. Interesting, that game there, to see Alexander Zverev step up a little bit. One of the key stats when he's returning and he gets into a rally, only 39% of the time is he between 1 and 2 meters of the baseline, whereas his opponent, Jannik Sinner, he's in there on Zverev's serve more like 64% of the time. Key thing, I think, if you've got to take some risks on the ground stroke to keep an eye upon.
Todd, thank you. A second Zverev service game coming up in this final. He's 2-1 down. Boys singles, Jordan Lee winning today, the American player, beating Cruz Hewitt, former champion Leighton Hewitt's son. Hearing great things about Jordan Lee. I bet he didn't have as good a backhand as Stefan Edberg yet.
I think that's a good example of what you're talking about, Andre. It was a 138-mile-an-hour serve, but it wasn't quite directed well enough, and Sinner's able to then establish himself in the rally.
Yeah, and to your point too, Andrew, I mean, it is important that Sasha gives him different looks out here. I mean, this is one guy, Sinner, that you can't just give the same pace to over and over again. I mean, he dials in like a video game with his cuts and swings off both wings.
(30-15). (40-15).
Amazing hitting, these two. Honestly, they are absolutely crunching the ball.
40-30.
It's the ball striking and that athletic ability. When you think that one is sort of 6'4", the other is 6'6", they're so agile in and out of those corners.
You never quite know when you're ahead in the point these days, do you?
You think you've got a good strike in and it comes back with interest. Sinner a long way back to return this second serve.
It's a really strong start for Zverev. His game plan is to take the ball on. It had to be.
Sinner backing up on that second serve does make a lot of sense. I think he wants Zverev to think about serve volleying, and being back that far assures him he's going to get into a relatively neutral position quite often if he doesn't choose to come in behind that second.
Love 15.
We're only 4 games in, but if you had to pick somebody that's hitting the ball a touch cleaner, I mean, I'm liking the way Sasha started this match.
Too good.
Love 30.
Such a good angle on this backhand, getting Sinner out of position and then stepping in and finding the other corner.
Jannik Sinner has held
15-30.
serve 67 times in a row against Sasha Zverev. Simone Vagnozzi may not know the exact statistic, but he'll be pleased that Sinner has got into this game still 15-30. No. In those 6 matches over 2 years where Zverev has not made any impact on today's opponent, he's only had 10 break points in 6 matches. Love 30 down in this game, 15-30 down the first time he served from this end.
Part of that reason is when Sinner hits his spot and his serve off either wing, when that ball comes back, he takes over the point, and when he gets on top of a point, he is absolutely relentless.
4 straight and a hole for Jannik Sinner, 3-2.
Sinner leads by 3 games to 2. First set.
Now, putting together a game plan and a strategy, these guys are going to know some of the numbers. They're going to hit the data analytics if that's what they like to do. It's not a huge dive into those, but the shot quality over the course of the championship. Sinner, serve 8.7, Zverev 9.2, so Zverev wins that one. The return of serve, well, that's about Jannik Sinner. The forehand is about Jannik Sinner, a little advantage there at 8.5. You see these draw averages, they're above all of that. You'd expect that from the finalists. And on the backhand side, pretty much even.
Yeah, that's for sure the case. And I think when you have a backhand-to-backhand rally with Zverev and you can stay involved in that and hold your ground there, then getting that ball to the weaker wing and making him put a swing on that forehand side in more of a crucial situation can definitely encourage some errors. So it's a big deal that Sinner has the ability to stay with him backhand to backhand, because Sasha is one of the great backhands I think that the game has seen.
I still find it slightly disappointing when we see those 4 stats that there's no volley stat on a grass court. It doesn't even come into the equation, does
gone.
it? Yeah, serve, return, forehand, backhand.
It would look a little bit different, that set of stats, if you'd been involved.
Yeah. I'd quite like to see what their volleying stats are. I'm not sure they'd be up in the 8s and 9s out of 10.
I would have been thrilled just to see grass in the middle of that court by the end of the tournament.
The game has changed, and these two big hitters are absolutely the personification of the modern game. People didn't used to be able to move like Sasha Zverev can at 6'6". Tremendous athlete. Compliments to Jez Green in his physical camp. Just adding weight, muscle, whilst retaining the ability to move and to be flexible. It's been many, many years. Well done him.
It used to be where if you were 6'6", you could make the assumption that your opponent is not probably going to move that well. But he defies all those rules, and he's not shy on hard work either.
Zverev. Three games old, first set.
36 miles an hour out wide, tournament average 131. It's a pretty high octane first set, this, as you would expect.
Love.
I tell you, Sasha has moved up closer to that baseline on the return, hasn't he? He's looking to cut off that first wide one that Sinner missed there and take a good hack at it. That's not easy to do with such long levers, but he knows he needs to do something a little bit on the special side today, and certainly no bigger occasion to do it in than the finals of Wimbledon.
Left for service. 30 love. Forty love. Out. 40-15.
Darren Cahill with the clap, working with Sinner. Used to work with Agassi, Simona Halep, Leighton Hewitt. Not quite so comfortable now this game. Last game with the old tennis balls, they'll be a little bit slower than the next set, which will come out at the change of ends.
Game Sinner.
He's making significant inroads at times into the Sinner serve, but no joy for Zverev. 4-3 new balls.
Sinner leads by 4-3. First set.
Todd, courtside, this serve, I know you're right behind the Jannik Sinner arm there. This serve is vastly improved, and I think it was a response to Alcaraz and this need to keep on adding. It's a wonderful delivery now, is it not?
It certainly is, and we've highlighted his accuracy, an improvement over the last 3 years from percentages of getting it close to the line where he's playing unreturnable points, but they changed from a platform serve where the feet are further apart to then bringing that back foot up and driving up through, and since he's done that, he's become a much better server. But just, you know, when you're this close here, you can also see the consistency of the ball toss. And for anybody learning how to serve, it's about putting it in the right place as consistent as you can. But when he places the ball, it doesn't spin. You can almost read the logo, that Slazenger logo on the ball.
Time.
That's how good he is. So we'll keep an eye on that. But I must say, the man who's about to come out and deliver, he's got equally as good a serve. And talk about improvement, because not many years ago he had so much trouble on second serve, and he's been able to get over that. So it's going to be who can get more back into play as we get to this back half of the first set, Andrew.
Yes, indeed, he did have trouble, didn't he? Do you remember that US Open final in 2020 against Dominic Thiem? He lost it in the final set tiebreak. He had real issues there, lost a 2-set lead, and that breaker at the end was a heartbreaker. This man is resilient.
Todd, you're 100% right with that ball toss there. I mean, he does use his fingertips to release that thing. It does sit there nice and pretty for him to tee off. Another point to note on Sinner and his mentality when it comes to his serve, he wasn't scared to go to that platform serve during the season. He's always looking to improve, and he doesn't discriminate between one tournament to the next or an off season.
Love.
Sinner looking to try and take that second serve early, but Again, the power and precision on second serve. Impressive from Zverev, 122 miles an hour.
Out. 15-all.
New ball, stepping up on his second serve, testing his nerves a little bit. Maybe if he gets a hold of one, turn that point around in a hurry.
Thirty, 15.
Who says you can't serve 76% and hit it close to the line?
Yeah, his first ace there, Zverev.
Right foot slide from Sinner on this
40,
dry
13.
grass. Lovely play here from Zverev. That would have been good enough against the rest of the draw.
I mean, nothing to this sport, eh?
Easy. Look at that. It's beautiful. Still game point.
I think against a lot of other players, Zverev would have put that 3-4 feet inside the line, but against Sinner, he goes for that little bit more.
Not sure that serve would have come back against most players
That's true.
either, right?
Let first service.
Sinner buying time way behind the baseline to return. No, he's pulled that double fault out of Zverev.
Advantage.
Sometimes
Sinner.
just giving the server a different look can cause a little disruption. There's a lot to be said for a visual. You start hitting your spots as a server, especially as a big server. I found that mixing up a little bit where you stand, creating that visual distortion, different depth perception can be enough, especially in a big moment.
First break point of this match. Back he goes again, Sinner.
That was a cagey point from both men.
Hughes.
Having got into the rally, Sinner will be disappointed with that unforced error. Talked about the big serving of Zverev, just 98 miles an hour on that second serve.
Same again. He improved his second serve speed to 120 miles an hour from 98. Those 2 points. He's having to steel himself to win this game. But that was courageous out wide. Big hold of serve for Sasha Zverev. Dad'll be pleased with him. You'll never know what his dad's thinking.
4 games all, first set.
He made life difficult for himself there. Had 40-15, missed that forehand at 40-30, served a double fault, but still finds a way to come through that service game. Now can he try and put some pressure on the Sinner serve?
Love. All.
Sasha trying hard to send the message that he's going to take a ball that's short and
pummel it. Faster on the forehand, faster on the backhand. He is trying to take that ball on.
That's a
15.
very unusual miss for Sasha there.
Is that because he's trying to force the play?
You know, it's a difficult decision to make really early in the match, especially against Sinner. You want him to have to respect that backhand line, but at the same time, you want to use your body blow cross court. So he pulled the trigger probably a little too early there. Didn't seem like he had the right geometry on the shot, hitting it more inside out. Dare I say that ball's not coming off quite as clean off Sinner's racket as it did against Novak to start. See if he finds his range and confidence and conviction.
Certainly found it there.
That answers that question.
40-30.
Look how high that ball's getting up. Deep down the middle, but Sinner's footwork, getting in position, unloading on that forehand.
A missed backhand earlier on in the game. That slight miscue, but Zverev trying to force the play, as most observers think he should. 41 minutes, captivating men's singles final. 5-4 Sinner. The first Italian to win a Wimbledon title, man or woman. Completed a set of all 4 major finals at Wimbledon last year, and after the disappointment of losing that French Open final, that tells you the strength of his character. He was down and out against Dimitrov, you'll remember, but came back to win. What an interesting matchup this is. You feel that Zverev is trying to make something happen, and that's great that he's gone out there and done that.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to come out here and you got to shake the cage a little bit. You got to let him know you believe. A lot easier to do that coming in here as the French Open champion.
Yeah,
I got to say, getting that sort of off his shoulders is a big deal. He's looser than I would have expected him to be under normal circumstances. He's letting his forehand go early in this match.
Tons of people on Henman Hill. See the Italian flag being waved. Various dignitaries in the royal box representing Italy today.
Looks like the World Cup out there.
Oh yes, haven't mentioned that yet. Well done, England, so far. Serving to stay in the first set, Sasha Zverev of Germany. 4-5.
Love.
Goodness me, the wing came out, hammered it down the line. .95 miles an hour, pulled out wide here with this topspin from Sinner. Just look at this blow here.
Nothing you can do but tip your hat to a shot like that.
That'll make Sinner think about coming in cross court.
Love.
Oh, that is properly lucky. Zverev just mildly hesitating, and the next thing you know, that's a dead net cord.
What's your take on that, Tim? We got to stop apologizing for net courts.
Do we mean it?
What a game.
Good signs for Zverev.
Zverev.
30 years since Richard Krajicek won here on centre court.
5 games all, first set.
12 months on from Sinner's victory over Alcaraz. Almost was ambushed on day one 13 days ago against Kecmanovic. Was 2-1 down, and he's won every single set since then.
He wasn't used to being out of Paris so early, you know. He just had to work some rust off.
Yeah, it was a long time off.
Sasha putting some
15
RPMs
love.
on that ball, and then even raising it from there. It's a little bit ambitious, but again, he's committed to what he needs to do.
It shows the intent, doesn't it? And he's looks comfortable with the consequences of just going after these big forehands.
Love.
It's going to say at the end of the set, unforced errors,
Multi-love.
but he's doing the right thing.
And he's doing it at the right time. You know, he's using the scoreboard pressure to free himself up and let it go, and hopefully have something drop for him at the right time.
Game Sinner.
Fifth ace. And a sixth game for Jannik Sinner, 6-5.
6 games to 5. First set.
This phenomenal play. He was on a 30-match winning streak at one point this year, then lost in the second round of the French Open, suffering from the heat. This is why you see the ice towel around the neck. He was training with an ice vest, trying to cool his core temperature down. He went to Milan after that French Open meltdown, had tests. They said everything was fine. Just had a really bad reaction that day.
But as you said, he has made some adjustments, one of which is not taken for granted early in these matches, letting his core temperature getting up too high. He's using the ice towel and changeovers. You'll probably see him walk off the court after the second set and use his, you know, his opportunity to change his gear. And he's nothing if not a professional. Let's put it that way.
Time.
He won Indian Wells, Miami, where he didn't lose a set, Monte Carlo, Rome, Madrid. Very much the world #1.
That sounds like a career. That's just this year.
Incredible. Completed the set of all of the Masters 1000s. Only he and Djokovic have achieved that.
Took Novak a lot longer than it did Sinner. He did that within 2 years, winning all of the one level shy of the Grand Slam level tournaments, winning all of them.
Ball.
Standing ovation from his own coaching box there. First point of the game, taking it on, giving no time for Zverev to settle.
On. 30-15. (40-15). Zverev.
So a tiebreaker, first to 7, will decide this first set.
6 games all. First set tiebreak.
And after the drubbings which Sinner has given to Zverev in so many of their matches over the last couple of years, Zverev's got to feel good about this to even get to a tiebreak.
It's definitely the start he was hoping for.
Please. (1-0) Sinner.
Finding the line with that forehand. A little bit too short and central with the return, Zverev.
It's one thing being committed to that shot. It's another thing pulling it off in the tiebreaker and showing your opponent that you believe in it.
He's gone cross-court a lot with his forehand on that occasion, choosing to go down the line.
That is 2 important
2-1
holds there
Zverev.
for Zverev behind second serves.
It's almost as if Sinner can dictate the second serve that Zverev hits. When he stands a long way back, Zverev just rolls it in. If Sinner stands close, he goes big, 121 miles an hour on that second serve.
Pressure reverts to Sinner now, 2-3. Beg your pardon, 1-2.
Sinner dropping under 60% with his first serve, but it's a heck of a time to come up with a good one there.
It's hit the line.
3-2.
Ball
Sinner.
loses pace so quickly when it does. Zverev couldn't be expected to get that one back into play. 2 first serves from Sinner. 3-2 to him.
Jeez, he uses that height and trajectory so well sometimes on that out wide serve. Makes it look like a high percentage attempt. It was risky for us back when we went for it, right, Tim?
The net seemed a lot higher for us. It's amazing the speed out wide. That was in the ad box, but even when he goes out wide in the juice box, Zverev goes with pace.
That's unreal. Accuracy, 139 miles an hour.
4-3 Zverev.
Puff of dust as it went through the court.
There's been fine margins in this first set. It certainly is fine margins in this tiebreak. Who's going to blink first?
Oh, yes.
For all.
Sinner making this look a lot easier than it was. I can assure you of that. Below the height of the net. Gets down, racket head still.
Let for service. Sinner.
7th ace for Sinner. Just coming up to an hour of an intense Wimbledon men's singles final.
Zverev finding the line again at 136 miles an hour, but Sinner very nearly got that back into play.
He doesn't seem to feel the need to guess on it either, does he? He just waits for it to be delivered and somehow still manages to get his racket on it.
That was some wonderful defense initially from Sinner. Zverev, with the courage of his convictions, he kept on hitting it.
6-5.
Look at this movement, tracking the ball down, sliding into the corners, recovering.
I can tell you Sinner would want that forehand back right there.
Please. Please. Thank you.
Haven't seen too many drop shots, but Sinner using it at an opportune moment.
And he was helped by the fact that the ball hit the line and checked, wasn't he? Zverev had to poke it into play, and he was stretching anyway.
Thought he could have missed that one for a second, and it did find the line, and that chalk does wreak havoc with the anticipated bounce.
Sheer quality of for these 13 points in the tiebreak so far.
That is 11 first serves in a row in this tiebreak.
7-all.
Just when they needed them.
Zverev.
Yeah, Zverev's done well. Not the easiest of shots, those bounce smashes, especially at 7-all in the tiebreak.
And that snaps a 14-set losing streak. Zverev is ahead in the Wimbledon final. What a game plan and what conviction. We've got a final on our hands here. Oh boy, that was an intense hour and 5 minutes.
It certainly was, and what a final stroke there from Zverev. We talked so much about his forehand. It was not only the execution, but it was the reaction, wasn't it? The roar and the turn to his box. He hasn't come out here to make up the numbers.
No, nobody gave that set away. Each one was trying to earn it. There we go, 74%, serving in the mid-130s. Tough for anybody to stop, even Sinner.
Just one break point in the set. Unforced errors, you might say, with Zverev. Some of them were unforced errors for sure, but when you're doing the right thing, when you're committed and it then pays off, you can just wipe all those unforced errors out, because that last forehand, if he had backed off, he'd never forgive himself.
And if he had hadn't made those errors, he might have backed off on that last forehand. Yeah. So sometimes giving yourself that freedom to make some errors is what it takes in those big moments.
The final moment. The committed forehand. Boy, oh boy.
That is a long lever, my friend. That
Time.
That ball is coming off with some pace.
He talked about the difference this time was that he knows that he can do it because he's done it. Did you feel that when you'd won your first?
You know, it was interesting. I lost my first 3 finals, as did Zverev, and when I finally came here and got over the hump, it was when I was an underdog. And I think that helps a lot. I think that has worked in Sasha's favor today, coming out here realizing he has to do something special to get over the finish line, believing that he can because he's already done it. You know, playing a guy like Sinner, you have to have conviction. Sometimes that can take a little bit of the nerves out of the equation.
Obviously a lot of movement in the crowd here. Zverev electing to get on with it, even though people are still making their way out. Wind picking up a little bit.
Hold. Fifteen love. All.
Incredible pass from Sinner on the run. Does well to get that serve back into play. Not the worst approach in the world. Still finds the mark with the pass.
Third say 15.
I mean, the controlled aggression from Sinner is a hard thing to stop. And once he earns your respect that you're going to have to be on your heels, he throws this in now. He's just added this shot this year, and it's certainly been an effective one.
Say 30. Deuce.
Strange choice of shot there. Often see Zverev go to the slice forehand.
Advantage Zverev.
It was Zverev who had to play catch-up in that first set when he was serving second. Now he gets the advantage of serving first and build even more pressure on Sinner.
Wasn't the footwork that the German was looking for there. He was a little bit caught,
Yes.
wasn't he? Just lifted up on that ball. Second forehand in a row, which has not been up to his standards. Sinner all over it. Fine margins.
Advantage.
Tell you what, if
Zverev.
there's one of these guys that has room to improve as this match goes, it's Sinner. I felt like he's just been a touch off dialing his shots in, a little bit off his first serve. He's made some uncharacteristic errors when he's been set with his weight under him. He's still looking to find his form.
Game Zverev. First game, second set.
Possibly a minor blip just for a second, a shot or two for Zverev, but the commitment to what he's doing is illustrated with his forehand. 40% of them over 90 miles an hour, previously just 23% over 90. And the quality in comparison with his opponent, well, he's hitting a cleaner ball, as you've been saying, Andre, cleaner ball than Sinner for this match.
Lots of little matchups in this contest, but I wouldn't have had Zverev outperforming Sinner on his forehand.
You know, it's one thing to come out intentionally to swing at that. I'll be interested to see as he starts to believe he might be able to pull this thing out. If he maintains that belief, that'll be quite telling.
Love 15.
You get the feeling, Tim, like Sasha has Sinner a little out of sorts right now.
I do, and you reflect on Sinner's record against Zverev. It's been so impressive, so one-sided. That is not the case today.
On.
More positive signs from Zverev at the back of the court.
15-13.
He is definitely looking to control out here. He does not want to get pushed around with Sinner's controlled aggression.
Yeah, it's front foot tennis from Zverev. That's an interesting change-up.
30-all.
Little sneaky second serve volley. Makes Zverev think about something else. Possibly throw him off his ball striking at the moment. The fact he has to do that at 15:30 is not ideal.
(40-30). Use
100 miles an hour. Handy.
This forehand here is not Sinner's normal. He's pulling off that ball. A little too much rotation on it. Is sitting up for that long lever of Zverev, and he's letting it fly.
Advantage Sinner. Sinner. One game all, second set.
A 7th Grand Slam final for Jannik Sinner. His second one at Wimbledon. He won last year, of course. Nicola Pietrangeli was in 4 Grand Slam finals. He died last year. Twice a French Open champion, Nicola. Died at 92 years of age.
Out. 15 love.
Sinner's showing a little frustration. He's not getting in as many points as he wants to on the Zverev serve. He's taking some more chances, hitting his serve closer to lines.
These forehand exchanges again, Tim.
Yeah, it's good width from Zverev. He's rushing Sinner, and Sinner's still not quite found that timing on the forehand. It's a battle that surprisingly Zverev is coming out on top of at the moment.
It's the first forehand that concerns me with Sinner that he gets when his feet are set. Just looks like he's playing a little bit too conservative with it, a little too safe. He's going to have to amp that up a little bit to stop this barrage of baseline exchanges going against him.
Game Zverev. New balls, please.
7-6, 2-1 to the German.
Zverev leads by 2 games to 1 second set and by 1 set to love. Time.
So here on centre court today, it's a little bit of a turn-up. Sasha Zverev in this Wimbledon final. Clearly the onus was on him to change the way that he approaches tactically, strategically, the match against Jannik Sinner, who had so dominated him in previous matches. And he has stopped the rod. He's won the first set. It was a dramatic first set tiebreak, won 9 points to 7, hardly a first serve missed. And the barrage continues from Zverev when he gets the chance. As far as Sinner is concerned, his topspin rates are down on previous rounds on his forehand. He seems to be just holding back a little.
Let for
He's
service.
losing a lot of exchanges on the forehand side. We'll see what happens. Like I say, holding back on the forehand.
15
I tell you,
love.
though, Sinner earned that, every bit of that point. That's not the kind of points he wants to see out here, where he's playing full sliding lunge squash shots, then having to pass the 6'6" German off a low ball deep behind the baseline.
Love.
Those are the kind of first ball forehands you want to see from Sinner. That's when you know he's starting to zero in, maybe get a little more comfortable out here. When he's set to hit that ball, he's got to show a little bit more conviction, and he did right there.
Love.
Double figures for aces now. 10, Sinner.
Game Sinner. 2 games all, second set.
No need for that roof during these championships, apart from around about 8:30 some evenings, 8:15, where Denise Parnell, the tournament referee, would come on and they would go through until whenever the match finished, or appropriate near 11 o'clock. Perfect weather. Slightly breezier than we've had over the last few days. Still hot. Sun still not a factor for the returner from the Sinner end yet, but it will become a factor.
Love. Love.
So impressive the way Zverev continues to take the forehand on, and the shot selection, changing direction, going back behind Sinner.
You know, Tim, if I've never seen Zverev play before, I'd be convinced his forehand might be the better wing.
Yeah. So aggressive.
Love.
Talk about old dogs learning new tricks. It has been such a transformation. At the end of last year, he was so passive. The default mechanism was just to retreat in baseline rallies. Not the case now.
Well,
if you're a Sinner fan, you can take away the positive that you haven't faced break point yet. Get a little bit of breathing room, maybe get into a few points on Zverev's serve in this second set. Start letting your game go a little bit more, because he definitely has another gear.
Let. Second service.
One heck of a return by Sinner there out of his pocket. Reaching up there and pulling that thing back down. Makes that look a lot easier than it is.
Zverev.
137 miles an hour out wide.
Zverev
The
leads by
crushed
3 games to 2.
forehand put
Second
away,
set.
and Zverev, who
And
won
by
the
1
first set,
set
keeps
to
his
none.
nose in front after 1 hour and 30 minutes of this Wimbledon men's singles final. Let's go and have a word with Todd Woodbridge, who's courtside and no doubt roasting. It's nice and cool in here, Todd, but out there, are you as full of respect as Tim and Andre are for the way that Zverev has approached this?
Very much so. And Tim just mentioned being passive. If he's to win this tournament, he has to make sure that he continues to go out after this forehand, because what he's been able to do when you see so close is he's keeping Sinner off balance on Sinner's own forehand. Now, earlier in the tournament, we did a bit of looking at that when the courts were greasy and green. His movement was nowhere near as good as what it was from the previous year. We highlighted his movement against Alcaraz in the final. When he's coming over to his right, Sinner in the forehand is propping with his steps. He's not getting in there with the timing you'd expect. He also likes to slide onto that forehand, but because it's coming so fast, he hasn't got time to do that either. So, in essence, Zverev's aggression is taking one of Sinner's best shots away. If he gets passive, he'll allow that footwork to get a bit better, and that might cause him some trouble as we move on here. But the ball striking, phenomenal when you're sitting this close.
Prince of Wales talking to Mark Precious. In the front row of the Royal Box, Stan Smith behind, the 1972 champion who beat Nastase 7-5 in the 5th set. Champions galore. Quite a sprinkling of Hollywood stars here as well. As Sasha Zverev is just taking his time managing his diabetes there with his pen. He's the only player allowed to take a telephone out there because that monitors his blood sugar levels. And he knows exactly when to treat himself.
As if there's not enough to worry about out there in the Grand Slam final at Wimbledon.
15 love.
It's quite inspirational that he's able to handle that aspect of his health and still produce this level of physical performance. It's wonderful.
Bolt. Bolt. 15 all.
I had the pleasure of having dinner with Sasha about a year and a half ago, and I tell you one thing, he doesn't claim victim when it comes to his diabetes. It's not a subject he cares to discuss a whole lot, but
No.
at the same time, he holds his head up high and goes about his work daily.
Thirty 15.
Just ends up reaching for that backhand. It wasn't a
30 all.
perfect hit, was it? It just sort of died onto the top of the net. 30 all is a half chance.
Forty 30.
Again, looking to be aggressive, but he'll be disappointed he hasn't made Sinner play on a second serve at 30 all midway through the second set.
Yeah, you'd like to see him miss that long there, wouldn't you? Instead of on the short side.
He did well there, Sinner, to keep an eye on it. That was absolutely
3 games
smashed,
all.
that
Second
forehand.
set.
It's going to be an interesting technique on this forehand volley.
Scoop.
It's almost called self-defense there. Wow.
The court speed and coverage from Sinner.
I was admiring the backhand volley from Zverev.
When this ball landed from Zverev, there was no way Sinner was going to be able to make anything happen, was
Look
there?
how deep he is on that return, and to cover that kind of real estate with that kind of accuracy after a firm volley like that. I mean, Tim, you know a lot about making volleys like that.
Look where Sinner's returning from.
Fifteen all.
I would imagine his return position this game has something to do with those shadows as well. He's drifting deep out of them in order to give himself a better look at that ball. This is as far back as I've seen him go.
There's a ball boy back there that's under some threat with a big swing.
Felt like both players had opportunities to win this point. Zverev so close to the net, moving back. Sinner guessing right, but couldn't control the final volley.
(40-15).
He has on occasion been called a counter hitter. He's absolutely taking this ball on. This is such smart play from Sasha Zverev. 4-3 in this second set. And let's just illustrate that point. Shots in attack. Sasha Zverev today, 36%, draw average 28%, but most importantly, Sinner 25. Look, if you're on the attack, your opponent can't be. Given half a chance, he's seeing that short ball to him and he's just nailing it.
Yeah, and it's all well and good having the game plan. It's another thing executing it against the best player in the world, the defending champion, and Sinner is really struggling in these exchanges from the back of the court. Zverev has been so impressive. The quality has been high, and you just wonder whether it's going to be a dip from someone or a moment of magic.
Yeah, you do get the feeling like Zverev is living on a bit of a high wire with some of those cuts, but he has gotten away with it now for a long period of time. So the question is how easily he can continue to do this as he gets close to stretching this match open, and will he go over that edge and start making errors at the wrong time? There's one way to answer somebody that's bringing their game to you with power and offense is put just a touch more in your rally shots and allow a little bit more risk to come into their swings. That was the first forehand I've seen Sinner be committed to. That wasn't short, right? Just a rally shot that he just put a little extra weight behind. Start finding his range.
Out. 40 love. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, please. 40-15. Game Sinner. Four games all, second set.
Tim, were you that way with your stencil on your racket? You always played with it the same sort of direction, like
Yeah,
you
with the grip as well.
Yeah, it's interesting how tennis players' minds work. Zverev has his over the longer side of his stencil on top, and Sinner has his on the bottom, and it'll never change.
Darren Cahill there, trying to get his man going on this first point. Andre Agassi was with him for a number of years and a number of Grand Slam victories.
Sir, that's enough now.
Weber has Diraki more. Doesn't want to hear anybody shouting between first and second serves. That's a heavy second serve. Body, 118 miles an hour. That's just about his tournament average.
Sinner's body language not looking incredibly positive after that missed return. Boy, this match is on a razor's edge, isn't it? You feel like anything can happen out there right now. You almost feel like Sinner could get a little lead and break it open, or Sasha could just slam the door.
Yeah, such an important next 5, 10, 15 minutes of this second set. Still phenomenal numbers for Zverev on serve, 76% first serves in the court, winning 78 behind the first serve and 76 behind the second serve. Slim pickings for Sinner.
It's a second serve points won by Sinner that surprises me a little bit in this match, but that has a lot to do with the credit to give Sasha for letting that first ball go anytime it point's alive or neutral.
Zverev leads by 5-4, second set, and by 1 set to love.
Keeps his nose in front, 7-6, 5-4. And Zverev with a chance and with a couple of good groundies, heavy shots. So you go into a 2-set lead. Tim, we were in London in 2018 when this 21-year-old Zverev, who'd obviously had a great year, was at the ATP Tour Finals, the top 8 in the world, and we sat there at the O2 across London. And we saw him beat Federer and Djokovic back-to-back in straight sets as a 21-year-old. And now at 29, we see the best of him. French Open victory and now this.
Yeah, that's right. And I think when you reflect on his journey at that stage, we were perhaps expecting more big titles a little bit quicker, but that hasn't been the case. He's had to take a slightly meandering path to that Grand Slam victory in Paris a few weeks ago, but you can certainly see how his game has developed and playing some phenomenal tennis, causing a lot of problems for Jannik Sinner right now.
I almost feel like he was counting on, you know, when those big three started to, you know, leave the game, that maybe titles would come more frequently, until two guys, Sinner and Alcaraz, decide to show up and squeeze and close that window. It's almost forced him to do something more, do something different. But he sure has answered that.
Just one more men's singles match to be played, and as we look at court number 1 in the foreground, we come back into centre for this men's singles final. An hour and 48 minutes played. Just approaching 6 o'clock in the evening. Sinner serves to stay in this second set.
Out. 15-love. Let for service.
That wasn't intentional, was it? That angle from...
I mean, it helps to be tall. It helps to be fast. It helps to be both.
Pulled it wide.
Pulled it wide.
Thirty, 15.
That could have got a little dangerous right there. Fighting that ball off and finding maybe a piece of line on the other side.
Whoa. Thirty.
It's not a shot you'd expect Sinner to miss. It just puts a little bit more pressure on this point. Does not want to let Zverev get back to deuce. Serving down a set and 4-5.
Game, Sinner. Five games all, second set.
A dozen aces for the defending champion. Still no breaks of serve in this match.
Love. Out. 30 love.
He's not letting Sinner get a look at neutral in these return games.
Out. 30-15.
.136 out wide. Not much you can do there, right?
Game is Zverev. Zverev leads by 6.
Well, that's his part of the bargain fulfilled. He's won his 6 service games. Now can Sinner hold to take us to another tie break?
I was thinking of other matches with no breaks. Was it 91? Stieg Edberg?
Testing my memory
I
on
think
Good memory.
Edberg won the first set 6-4 and then lost 7-6, 7-6, 7-6 with no breaks.
Not
You
sure.
feel that Sinner is under so much pressure. Hasn't really done anything wrong, and he's got a hold serve here and then wins such an important tiebreak.
Time.
I wonder if we've got enough time to finish this final. If we start going tie breaks all the way.
We'll finish it, but the roof might come into play.
Much depends now whether we'll need a roof later on whether or not Sinner can hold serve and get us into a tie break and perhaps win the set, serving to stay in it.
Let for service.
Sinner came in cross-court again, and I know this was magnificent from Zverev. He did it earlier.
He sure did.
Anticipated, and from way behind the baseline finds the corner.
I mean, this is in the Del Potro class of forehand, isn't it?
That can't have missed by much.
He's going cross-court. That, of course, the longest distance, and that is millimeters. 6 millimeters to be precise.
Hit the baseline, but just wide. Father and brother know what an important point that was.
$30-15.
These boys are throwing haymakers at each other. I feel like Zverev can sense that this is a big moment. I mean, you're right, Tim. You can't fault Sinner for anything that he's been doing out here today. I mean, maybe he could have timed the ball a little better, a little earlier, but he still would have had a hard time getting into these service games so far.
Six games all. Second set, tiebreak.
The quality of the first tiebreak was absolutely immense.
I don't believe Sauce would miss the first serve in that tiebreak, if I remember correctly.
There were 13 first serves made.
Sinner did extremely well to get that return back so deep with so much penetration. Early mini break, he'd love to back it up with a couple of big serves of his own.
gasps from the crowd as these balls are zipping very close to the baseline, diving down with the topspin. Some daylight now for the defending champion.
3-0, Sinner.
Yeah, 3-love. It's only one mini breaker serve, so he'll be looking for another point on the Zverev serve.
But that is 3 points in a row where even the sound off Sinner's racket is starting to sound more aggressive. First point return combined with those two forehands in the last 2 points.
He is now in not total control, but certainly in control of the breaker. 4-love now.
4-0, Sinner.
And you can hear it when Sinner's confident on his swings. Huh? Instead of that spin and rotation, you hear that thing come off like a cannon. And
oh no,
it's in. Was it in?
Just long. Oof.
4-1, Sinner.
Do you know what? Even though it was out, what a shot. On the stretch, open stance. Princess of Wales. That was close.
Well, you got to respect that perspective to smile at this stage of the match, barely missing one to almost secure the breaker.
And now he's back in.
4-2, Sinner.
Great length on that return. Wow. I mean, he extends those levers and sends that ball.
Two, Sinner.
Incredible hitting. Sinner definitely getting on to the Zverev serve, anticipating to the forehand. turning defense into attack. 4 set points.
Well, settle in. It's 1 set all here. The first 2 sets going to breakers. They've shared them. It's a best of 3 set match from here. And a lot of people will need to stay hydrated, take a break. And Sinner will be so happy with that. 2 hours and 8 minutes, a little bit shorter than the first set, but the quality and the intensity in this heat, very, very impressive from both men. Such narrow margins. Still no breaks of serve, just mini breaks in the tie breaks. 18 winners, Jannik Sinner, to 6 unforced errors. More winners than unforced errors for Zverev as well.
And Zverev served 85% first serves in that second set, and he lost it.
These are quality stats we're looking at right here. I mean, that's a high standard of tennis. There goes Jannik off the court after the second set for a little cool down, a little change of clothes.
No such luxury afforded to Todd Woodbridge. Poor Todd, down on the court. How is it?
I'm going okay, thanks. I keep ducking out of the into the shade momentarily because it is scorching coming into this corner. But fascinating that was. You know, things can change so quickly. And that first point where Zverev missed a forehand by some meters, you should have seen Sinner's reaction up to the box. It was as if they said, that's what we've been waiting for. Now he's going to come off his level. And he just did come off that level ever so slightly in the tiebreak. And it's enough for Jannik Sinner, I think, to, as you said, Andre, the body language wasn't great. It just changed immediately. The shoulders went back. There was some points within that set where you could hear Darren Cahill go, you know, that's it. That's what they want to be able to get to. I'm a bit fascinated too. I'm always a believer of bringing Zverev forward off that baseline. He's good for one volley, but if you can make him hit 2, inevitably you end up winning the point. So that's what you have to think of on the pass. If you can't get it by him, get another ball and you're generally good. But this match just changed within about 3 minutes there, and now Sinner, for me, looks like he's got a good hold on things.
You came over, remember, you travelling probably a little bit after Darren Cahill, slightly different generation, but you know you're listening in to the communication. Is this the normal level of comms that he would have with Jannik Sinner?
Well, yeah, and you know I do a lot of these matches where you see Darren is pretty calm, and then he knows those moments of where he needs to stand up and deliver something just to keep on top of things. So there has been a bit of chat between Simone, his other coach there. They've been chatting occasionally, and they've been kind of looking for moments where they know that Zverev comes off his game, and I think they just found it.
Right. Darren Cahill, a semi-finalist at the US Open himself back in 1988, lost to Mats Wilander when he was having the most unbelievable year. Ended up beating Lendl in the final. So an experienced man, of course, from a coaching perspective as well, Andre. What was he like dealing with him?
I was there that weekend. I was playing another semis.
Oh, you were the other semi?
Yeah, and Mats did have a great year because he beat me in the semis of the French that year as well. Won 3 of the 4 slams that year, and
beat Lendl in the 5th.
Yeah, 6-4 in the 5th. Something remarkable.
I don't think he missed the ball.
Todd, I'm curious there where you are. Can you actually hear how different the ball sounds off Sinner's racket when he's swinging it confidently? I mean, it sure seems to me like you can hear that ball. Even it sounds different when he's hitting his shots.
When he hits at his best, I think I'm on now. Yes, you definitely can. And what we saw towards the end of that set when you raised that about the sound is that he's getting in the court and really kind of down the court. He's got a little bit more length through the shot, not so much of a coming off with spin, so that's when he's very, very dangerous. But the other thing that happens too is that's when Zverev gets that bit deeper. He goes a meter or two further back. That allows the time for him to really go after it a bit more, and that's why it's so important for Zverev here not to go back into that passive mode of being safe and his comfort zone. He's got to say, I've just played 2 brilliant set. I'm a set all, and I'm here because of what I've taken on. So we'll see whether he has the ability to absorb what just happened and step back up to the line.
You go and find some shade now, Todd.
I'm going to duck back in behind here.
We're keeping an eye on you. Yeah, we got you. Sasha Zverev has been prowling around the baseline.
Thank you, ladies and
Cage
gentlemen.
lion while
Third
Sinner has
set,
been off the court.
Sinner to serve.
We're ready to commence set 3 now. 1 set all in this men's singles final.
Hold. Love.
Sinner's in the lead. Feels like it's a long time since we've been able to say that.
Serving first, he'll be pleased about that.
Love. Let. First service. Love. $40-15.
Outthought himself a bit on that one.
Yeah,
40 love.
Less said about that, the better.
Yeah.
Nicely crafted drop shot on that occasion.
Game, third set.
He finishes each and every practice session that I've seen with just that shot and on the backhand and some sliced backhands as well, but always just the basics, nice and slow, dead hands. Just, you don't have to go out there and practice and hit a million miles an hour. Just, it's the soft skills which Sinner has added over the last perhaps 36 months, but certainly 12 months I can think of, that have really upped his game.
No question about it, but calling it like it is, it's his controlled aggression that gives him the opportunity to bring that in as such a weapon. I mean, his ability to ball strike off both wings, never take an unnecessary risk when he's playing his best tennis. Let's see if he can start to get into some service games here and let it fly. You get the feeling like the edges come off Sasha, and Sinner believes he can turn this match around right now.
New balls, Andre. Where's the first serve going?
I mean, 80% of the time, first serve's going wide, new balls.
We'll catch you one day on that.
Nah, we'll see. Especially if you're playing Tim. Oh! That hurts.
Love 15.
Yeah, definite change in body language from Zverev. He's hit that forehand so well today, but that was not one of his better efforts.
Oh. And once again, Zverev sees a first serve come back.
Love
In the
13.
tiebreak, there were 5 first serves from Zverev, and they all came back. So Sinner is seeing the ball now and has love 30. Not this time, too far back. Oh, he had Zverev on the run.
Just when you're striking the ball so
15-13.
well and aggressively from the back of the court, that's a strange choice of shot from Sinner. He knows it.
Not quite on the same scale as Coco Gauff in the semi-final. Match point up with that forehand drop shot against Muchova.
Better shot selection, but just didn't execute the forehand down the line.
The serves are coming back, and he's attempting to take early control of the point. As you say, Andrew, he's starting to see it better. Not a good sign if you're a Sasha fan.
He's out of time, but the umpire, Eva Azdraki Moore, just not getting involved. To be honest, I don't really understand why. I mean, the shot clock is there for a reason, but it took a little bit of extra time. Zverev and then aced. Plenty of time this time. Well, Sinner will be very disappointed with himself. Zverev a real pump-up because he was love 30 there.
One game on.
And there was that drop shot that failed from the Italian player. Sun just beginning to be a factor from the end that Zverev is returning now.
Love.
Take that.
15 all.
That lens is almost as big as this return.
Missed the spot there on the body serve and paid the price.
30-15.
Quality of serving continues to be first class from both men.
Game, Zverev.
2-1.
Zverev leads by 2-1.
Third
Third
set.
set.
Jannik's
1 set.
dad looking on. 2 hours and 24 minutes played in this men's singles final. Day 14 of the championships, Wimbledon. It's been a wonderful
Time.
tournament once again. Obviously, British crowds disappointed that Emma Raducanu and Jack Draper weren't able to take the courts, and people also equally disappointed probably that Carlos Alcaraz unable to take to the court, and we hope his wrist improves ahead of the US Open at the end of the North American summer hardcourt circuit.
Love 15.
Zverev got off to a poor start in his last service game. It's down love 30. Sinner applying more and more pressure.
All. Thirty, 15. 30 all.
I mean, Sinner absolutely making sure that if he gets into these points that he's going to be the one doing the dictating. He's raised the intensity of his shots. Pressure on Sasha to step up back to what got him here.
Forty 30. Game Zverev.
Really is exceptional serving
2 games
from
all.
Zverev.
Third set.
He's made 76 of 95 first serves, 80% finding their target, and most of them well over 130 miles an hour.
%74% for the
15
tournament,
love.
Tim, so he's up that considerably. He's playing beautifully, Zverev. Sinner staying ahead in this game, 15 love, but the standard is so impressive, all round.
Love. Out. 40 love. Out. 40-15. Sinner leads by 3 games to 2, third set. 1 set all.
How does a Grand Slam final differ, Andre? 15 Grand Slam singles finals for you. Do you look at this sometimes and go, I can't believe I did that, or I want to do it again, or what are your feelings as you watch these two battle?
Yeah, certainly not the latter, right? I want to do it again, need to do it again. I don't. This is a much better seat. With that being said, if you do your job well, playing on a Sunday shouldn't feel any different to you than playing on a Monday. I mean, you're out there doing something you've done your whole life. Maybe more is on the line, but you can't allow yourself the luxury to think about that. Most important point out there is the next one. Both these guys are playing as if that's the case. I mean, such little separates them. Although for 2 hours you feel like Sinner was pushing this boulder uphill, you get the feeling like he's now taking care of his serve a lot easier, putting the pressure on Zverev, and feels like it's starting to lean a little bit more towards Sinner. But
it's a lot of management of this diabetes he's been doing.
Yeah, I wish I knew more about it. It does not.
He doesn't really want to talk. He doesn't talk about it. So you think Sinner has just shifted the momentum in this final?
I do. I think he's stopped sort of allowing Sasha to dictate. Whenever he gets into the point to neutral, he absolutely takes control of the point, starts playing it on his terms. And I think that's an accumulative pressure that's going to build. But Sasha's serving 80% in the mid 130s. He hits a few lines at the right time, and, you know, making still small margins.
Oh, no way. Look, I mean, don't focus on Zverev there. Sinner was outrageous. He fell over after the return, which was brilliant, and then scampered over. Watch this. His right foot will come down. He's all over the place. Still manages to get some horsepower down and got over there and made another superb retrieval. Oh, that's fair enough. What a standard of tennis this is.
Yeah, Zverev's done well on the backhand volley, but you just feel that at some stage this pressure is going to pay off. Sinner asking questions. Nice backhand volley.
That ace just took him over 80% first serves. A massaged 127 miles per hour out wide in the deuce court. Pretty incredible.
(40-15).
After losing such a dramatic first point, that was a fine recovery. Zverev has responded whenever asked. Every bit the Grand Slam champion now. I'm sure if he had finished his career having not won one of these major championships, Zverev would have felt like he hadn't done everything expected of him.
Left. Second service. Love 15.
Only the second double fault, 2 hours 38 minutes played. And love 15 is a foundation. Love 30 is the first course of brickwork. Are we going to see a break here?
Seems like it's been a long time since Zverev has threatened the Sinner serve.
Takes care of that one.
15-30. All.
30 all. If you're Sinner, you got to go back to that shadow come meet sun corner there. Add the forehand to the equation and you just might get another free point.
Yeah, that southeast corner, not easy to return from at this time of day.
Just what the doctor ordered.
So
40-30.
Sinner knows that return is going to be more difficult. That's when. So even if he doesn't fancy that serve, he's going to do it anyway. He knows it's the right thing.
You know, when you're playing with shadow, you want that ball traveling as long as possible, either in the sun or in the shadow. You don't want it to be so quickly from shadow to sun on your racket.
Let first service.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's like we shifted back to the first set again.
101 miles an hour. That's just a salvo. Went the wrong direction there, Sinner. The line was available to him. And now we have something as rare as hen's teeth. It's a break point. A first for Sasha Zverev in this match.
After 2 hours and 42 minutes.
And he's been returning great.
Where will Sinner go?
Oh, that is superb. Zverev is down, he's pushed off, and he hurt his right knee there.
No.
Oh, no. I think he's...
Please.
Was there impact on that right knee when it went down?
I don't know, it's a hyperextension or if he...
That's nice. Is that an impact?
Got to see that again. It's a hyperextension.
Was it when he was pushing off at the back here to the... Not sure.
Slips backwards. Yeah, the hyperextension.
I see.
That's what...
Yes.
When that happens, you're laying on the ground hoping that the pain doesn't continue to indicate that you just did something that's not going to recover. but he looks fine.
He probably doesn't realize how much grass he's got between the pimples as well on his shoe. It's a small matter perhaps, but that would lessen the grip, and this will only present itself as an injury or not in the next few minutes.
Did distract us from the quality of the drop shot down break point as well.
Quite. Zverev will just be monitoring himself now.
Leads by 4 games to 3 third sets. 1 set all.
Boy, what is this match going to come down to?
It's feeling like a couple more breakers at least, right?
Well, we had that 2019 final, the first time that finished on a tie break. That was magnificent. Djokovic beating Federer. Just got the feel of it.
Yeah, unsettling, that fall for Zverev, but probably a good sign. It doesn't seem as if he's asked for the trainer.
Brought back the memory of what happened to him in Paris in the semifinals. So unfortunate with his ankle that set him back for a period of time. You just don't wish that in any situation, let alone here in this moment.
Zverev seems to be walking loosely now. Had a break point in the previous game. Pushed off at the back of the court. Might have hyperextended his right knee. Brilliant drop shot from Sinner. And still no breaks of serve, but no less captivating a final because of that. Concentration at an absolute premium for both players now. 3-4 serving. Third set.
Love. All.
Just absolutely feels strange when he misses the first serve, doesn't it?
It's been a while.
20-15.
Guessed right, and you would have fancied Sinner to make that forehand pass.
Definitely, as he walks back towards our commentary box, I just get the feeling he's still having a look at that knee, feeling where it might be hurting, if it's a little tender.
Yeah, knee is hard to hide from if you have pain in it out there on a tennis court.
And the right knee would have been the knee coming forward on the backhand side that would have taken all the pressure and the strain of that stroke. Was he affected by? I think he is.
He's a little ginger on it at the moment, walking at least.
I think one swish of the racket's looking likely here. We'd love it to get out of this game. And there's the backhand. I don't think he wants to put pressure through that front leading knee, which is the right knee on his backhand side. But as Tim said, he has not called the trainer. Jewelry's getting tangled up with that pattern shirt, I think, as well. He wears a lot of chains, necklaces. That's heavy serving.
That sun's still wreaking a little havoc there in that corner. And Sinner's eyes, you can see his head go in and out of that sun, and not easy to time that ball.
Use.
His jewelry keeps on flying out of his shirt, and then he tucks it back in again. And there it goes.
Needs to be concentrating on this first serve right now. 3-4 deuce, massive moment.
That's long as well, and there's a real upset about Zverev now.
Advantage.
And I know it may not be
Sinner.
anything, but the contact point of his serves in this game is 3 centimeters lower than the rest of the match, and that would mean that he's not comfortable extending. Look, it may well be, not the case that he's injured, and that may not be the reason, but there are a few other signs as well which are concerning. Errors like that, just reaching for the ball. He's down now. And that's away. wicket is gone. Maybe the set with it.
Sinner.
5-3, he must be so disappointed. He had a break point. That's when he might have hurt himself just 2 games ago.
Sinner leads by 5 games to 3, third set.
Sinner from slipping in the rally takes the first break, and that's what Zverev thought of that.
It's a fine line, huh, Tim, when, you know, you might have hurt your knee, it might be a little ginger, calling the trainer out when a match is so close, letting your opponent know that you are feeling something versus hoping you can bluff yourself through for a little while and find a way to get it to calm down.
But you talk about a turning point in this match. I mean, for Zverev to have that break point on the Sinner serve, to slip and then to be flexing his knee, really has changed the complexion of this third set.
And since that slippage, has missed more first serves than he's made. He's dropped to a whopping low of 78% now.
And third set Sinner by 6 games
It's
to 3.
2 sets to 1. Jannik Sinner in defence of the title. Hard won over Alcaraz last year. And Zverev is going to have to dig awfully deep from this point of view. I mean, he's perfectly capable and prepared, I'm sure, but how is that knee? Time will tell. 2 hours and 57 minutes. Sinner has wrestled control of this match, and all from that 1 point. After 2 hours and 38 minutes, the 3-all break point. So we look at these numbers with that in mind. When the players came forward, they were perfect, 4 for 4 and 3 for 3. We look for the ratio of winners to unforced errors, but we look at a point or two here or there. And the break point won and the break point lost.
It's like any point can become the turning point, right?
I suppose so, and he's going off. Presumably he's saying that's a loo break, not a medical. But that gives us a chance to talk to Todd Woodbridge, courtside. Seems like a real shame to us, and we are just speculating, Todd, but you know, that was nasty. It was down the end that you're watching this match from. What do you make of what you've seen?
Well, obviously I'm very close to it at that moment. But look, when he rolled over on his back, he looked up to Jannik and said, "No, I'm fine, I'm okay." So it was a turning point in the momentum and the change, and a change of rhythm as much it is as an injury, I think. But you talk about key points. It was Sinner's set all the way. If you remember the opening game from Love 30, that was such a massive game because Zverev's body language had started to drop there. And once he drops serve there and Jannik goes to serve for it, he's looking up at his box and he's going, yeah, what do I do? And he gives him a sarcastic little clap of his racket as if to say, come on, make more noise for me, get going. He can't afford to dive into that type of negativity. He's not going to get out because Jannik Sinner is so strong mentally. He's stayed so perfectly to hang on to that second set, and he had the upper hand there. I mean, it could have gone either way. I realise that, as Andre just said, these small moments are so important, but he has to come out and be incredibly positive, and I'm not sure that that's his go-to mantra when things like this are happening. I hope that he doesn't feel sort of a bit of the poor me's, I'm close, and here we go again.
Yeah, Well, we'll see when he comes back out on court. I was just thinking how winning is a habit, gents, and Sinner, not only has he won all those titles, he didn't win the Australian Open. Of course, the French was a setback for him as well, but he's only lost 3 matches, Sinner, in this whole year. 3 matches.
Yeah, it is incredible what he's managed to do, how he's pulled away from the field. I mean, Carlos disappears with the wrist for just a few tough weeks, and Sinner just gobbles it all up. I mean, last year he was out for 3 months, comes back this year, wins everything he didn't play last year.
Time.
Zverev will overtake Carlos Alcaraz's number 2 spot. He'll inherit it, earn it and inherit it if you can do the same thing. Or do both those things at the same time.
On-court coaching is now allowed in matches, and I think this is where Zverev's team,
4th set.
they've really got to get him fired
to
up.
serve.
The wind has come out of his sails. He's just a little bit flat on the back of that slip and possible knee injury. These are big moments for him to re-establish himself.
Love.
3 hours played now. If Zverev can get to 3 hours and 48 minutes, Sinner has never won a match longer than that. That seems amazing to me. In fact, he's lost 9 matches over 3 hours 48. That's really very odd. This is Sinner we're talking about.
What seems almost as odd as being able to get him that length of time.
Keep him out there.
Whoa. Out. 30-15. Whoa. $40-15. Game Zverev. New balls, please.
Gutsy hold.
First game.
It's a
fourth
good hold.
set.
He has missed a lot more first serves these last couple service games, and getting through that one was important.
When he gets on the front foot, he doesn't allow Sinner to be able to do what he wants to do. Sinner's forehand speed in the first set was 75 miles an hour. Second set, 77. Third set, 82. So he's picking it up. It's you can't just say, I want to do this, and and not think about your opponent. What you do in tennis affects what your opponent can or wants to do.
No, that's right. And Sinner loves to play downhill, loves to get on top of that ball, loves to be dictating, controlling the center of the court. Zverev, on the other hand, he's been more passive throughout most of his career, but lately he's realized stepping up is the only way to compete at the next level for him, which is against a Sinner and Alcaraz. Did a great job of that the first 2 sets, and feels like that edge has come off a bit.
Well, he broke the duopoly after 9 successive Alcaraz Sinner slam victories. He didn't look at all comfortable going out there to the right. Was that fatigue or is that hurt?
15 love.
I wouldn't call it fatigue. I've seen this guy play a long time. I don't know if I've ever seen him start to really lose an edge physically out there. He's bending his right knee now as we speak, feeling something.
Love.
Never beyond the last 16, the 4th round of Wimbledon, until this year's edition of the Championships. Tremendous tournament. That one victory at the French Open at Grand Slam level means he's just 21 behind your wife's total.
I mean, she's so insecure. She has to win that many to feel good about herself, huh? But that's one reason why I don't bring any trophies home, because if I do, she does, and the math just doesn't quite work out on that.
You should play the club mixed doubles or something. And then listen to what she says. Three straight points. Throwing caution to the wind and throwing the racket at the ball.
Yes.
He has let the last 5 forehands go. I don't know if that's on the desperation side or he's trying to reestablish his presence out there. We'll find out right now.
Zverev would have backed himself to make that pass, at least make Sinner hit a volley.
1 game more.
A change of racket for Jannik Sinner. They'll take out enough rackets, Tim, to last a full 5-set match. How many is that?
If you're changing every ball change and you've got 5 tie-break sets, it's 9.
You've got 9 bats in there.
It's not new balls. Is that correct?
Is that next game?
Yeah, so something tells me Sinner wants to, if you pull out a fresh stick, he wants to start letting his swing go a little bit.
As well as both players' moves, they have had a few stumbles. Sinner stumbled in that rally, slipped over on a couple of occasions.
Back on track, Sasha Zverev in this 4th set. 2 sets to 1 down, but no breaks.
Zverev leads by 2 games to 1, 4th set. Sinner leads by 2 sets to 1.
Just continuing to monitor Sasha Zverev at the change of ends. Doesn't seem to be any undue attention on his knee.
His knee certainly didn't affect his forehand the last couple games. He's starting to pick up his aggression there. He has missed a few more first serves than usual, but the backhand hasn't been tested, you know, and that's the one you were pointing out, Andrew, that he has to really bend and commit into that right knee in order to hit.
Men's final day at Wimbledon, a wonderful women's final. I don't know if you watched that one, but Linda Noskova and her friend Karolina Muchova both playing a wonderful part. Great match. Lovely speeches at the end, and here's the men's final. We don't know which way this is going yet. Sinner, 2 sets to 1.
Love 15.
Success for Britain in the men's doubles. Congratulations, Henry Patton. Interesting speech from him as well. Him and Harry Heliavara. Happy to share their views on men's doubles. And the governing body's plans for that form of the game. love 30 again. He's back.
Love 30.
Such a well-constructed point from Zverev, moving Sinner side to side. Not scared to come forward and getting back well for the overhead.
Goals. $15-13.
Taking the high ball at its apex, lifting up off that front foot, keeping it in front. Not sure how you teach that.
All.
Zverev wanting to see where this first serve landed.
Mr. Zverev is requesting a replay of the call on the right serve.
Okay, so we'll have a little review of a call on the right side of Asdaroki War, and it hits the line.
I didn't give much chance of the machine overruling the machine.
Not once.
Gets out of a love 30 hold. Again.
2 games over. 4th set.
Jannik Sinner's partner still bathed in the sunshine there, as the shadow will just move up the southeastern stand. 7:28 is the time now. A 4th set, or at least a 5th set, would very likely be indoors.
Love.
Sinner and Alcaraz dominant for 9 slams. Alcaraz missing. Sinner missed out, and Zverev swooped in to win the French.
Love.
That is an electrifying return. It
13,
doesn't
15.
look particularly spectacular, but
That thing is hit hard, deep, and low, and in the center of the court where you take away all geometry for options.
yeah, you were good at that.
I didn't have nearly the pocket that Sinner has on that return.
And he lands heavy, Zverev, after the serve, and he drags his back foot and leaves a bit of a trench behind the baseline. No more matches on this court after this one for this year. It's wide.
40-13.
Zverev feeling like these close calls are going against him. Still got 40-30 on his serve, but you feel it's important that he finishes this game off right here.
Job done, 3-2.
Zverev leads by 3-2, fourth set.
How do things
And leads
change
by 2
between the
sets to 1.
ears into 3-hour, 21-minute territory, gents?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the first thing you're taking stock in is your physical. You're certainly hoping everything is feeling in order and you're not feeling like you're working with a body clock. But ultimately, these guys have been neck and neck. You know, you have to make sure you execute the same way that got you in this position in the first place. If you're Sinner, you're up 2-1. Got out of a love 30 hold. If you're Sasha, it's now or never. I mean, it's time to.
But he hasn't won a match, Tim, over 3 hours 48. You think he's aware? He must be aware of it because we go on about it.
I'm sure he is aware of it, and there's a first time for everything. So there would be no better time than for Jannik Sinner to win a long match than in the finals at Wimbledon. And I think add to that, because the quality of serving has been so high, it's got to be the focus of attention, that concentration to make sure that you don't have any unnecessary dips.
Selfies in the royal box. And everyone fidgeting a little bit and now settling. Sinner serves 2-3, fourth set.
Out. 15 love.
Talk about experience. Looking to win his 100th Grand Slam match today. His first main draw Grand Slam match was the US Open 2019 against Stan Wawrinka. We bid him farewell from Wimbledon this year.
Hold.
Zverev hits a lot of backhand returns cross court from the ad box. This time changing it up. Outside the doubles line, finding the corner.
Beautifully disguised. Zverev was way behind his baseline and defending.
30-15.
Yep. Sinner can pound that backhand cross or line or do that.
Almost an afterthought. No read for Zverev. Yeah, this is what we've been working on, right?
40-15.
See how important that drop shot was. It would have been 15-30 with a miss.
3 games all, fourth set.
As it is, 3 straight points and 3-all. Now he's looking to pressure these first points in this game.
Sinner out-acing Zverev, 15-14.
It's just incredible.
Crowd are on their feet. The defensive skills of Sinner.
15.
Look at that slide. Zverev closing the net down, and even with another little slip, finds the lob. That really could have been nasty. Sinner got such a good strike on that second serve return, deep down the middle, and then went to work on the Zverev forehand.
Zverev has to
15-30.
fight off a love 30 hold here. You get the feeling like Sinner knows he can just bear down right now. This match could be over in a hurry. What? Wow.
Depth.
What length on that return.
15-14.
134 miles an hour first serve, and then Zverev is backpedaling for his second shot.
Saves that break point with an ace. One more to go. Some high quality stuff right there.
We said that Zverev was going to have to be courageous if he was going to come out on top, serving and volleying down break point.
Advantage, Sinner.
Even though Zverev makes these first serves, Sinner's just neutralizing, getting into the rallies.
Sinner leads by 4-3, fourth set. And by 2 sets
He's
to
only
1.
got to hold twice more for the title.
You could sense that coming, couldn't you, that breaker serve? The way Sinner's been able to get into the rallies and then unleash these ferocious ground strokes.
And it's that return quality again. Last year, he led the tour. Worldwide, every player, he led the tour in returns and service games won, and was still world number 2.
He was out of the game for 3 months there. Probably had something to do with that stat, but I can tell you one thing. He's only lost to serve 1 time to this guy in the last 9 matches. I got to believe that that's weighing real heavy right now, knowing you have 2 more chances before this match is over with.
Tremendous fight back from Jannik Sinner from losing the first set in a mini classic of a breaker. Zverev rightfully taking his time here, and everyone enjoying it up on the hill, everyone enjoying the last phase of play at Wimbledon 2026. As ever, dramatic matches, great drama, human stories. And is it coming to a close? Sinner can't think like that, because inside this cauldron, quiet cauldron, there is business to be done.
The ironic thing is Sinner can't think like that. He needs to
knuckle down.
bear down.
Love.
Dad, coach, something he can do but encourage now. It's been a fabulous few weeks for Sasha Zverev as he got one more throw of the dice. Despairingly, he looks up for solutions. Support, love. Just somebody to have a fight with.
No wavering from Sinner either. I mean, going about his work like it's the first point of the match.
Love.
Very encouraging for him to see Zverev upset.
by 5 games to 3, fourth set.
4 points away from retaining his title. And he'd rather do it on a break than serving for it right now.
One of the beautiful things about tennis is you got to get across the finish line. And here's Sasha right now. You just want to take care of your serve and make this guy have to cross that line.
Ball. Out. 15 love. Hold. Love.
Admirable strength of character from Zverev. He must be reeling. But just wants to ask Sinner that question.
Forte 15. Hold. Forte 13.
Beautifully controlled. The question is posed to Jannik Sinner. Can you serve out for Wimbledon?
Sinner leads by 5 games to 4, fourth set. And by 2 sets to 1.
4 straight in the last service game. Do that again.
Yeah, that would be nice, right?
What does this feel like to serve for a slam title?
Oh my goodness, listen, depending on your state of mind, depending on the state of your career, this is either the quickest changeover of your life or the longest changeover of your life. But you're trying to remind yourself all the things you learned for so many years in this game, which is take care of first point. First point is key. Get to 15 before he does, get to 30 before he does, get the game point and put this thing away. I mean,
he's done it 4 times before, Tim.
And I think when you take into account how good he's been on serve in this tournament, in this match, against this opponent, you'd be backing him to finish the deal right now.
Time.
He's done it. He's done it. And Sinner's done it.
Please.
It's a big mistake. A ballooned forehand.
15, love.
He's executed a lot of good ones today, Zverev, on the forehand side. He's taken the shot on when he's had the opportunity, but that missed its mark.
The second serve was a bit of a push, and the drop shot
15-0.
wasn't very good.
There's two forces at work. There's the force that's trying to pull you over the finish line when you're this close, and there's the one that's repelling you. And you got to resist the thoughts in your head and get back to executing. You're 100% right on those two shots. That's not how he's gotten himself into this position.
What a point!
What a shot.
Please.
Back to basics.
It's as animated as you'll see, Sinner.
30-all.
Thoughts and heart racing.
Definitely a reaction to those two drop shots, the previous 2 points. It's made life difficult for himself.
This is when you wish you could run out of clock, but you can't. You have to find a way to close it. 30-all.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, do not disturb the players. Thank you.
This is fantastic.
Bravo!
Was that shot going in that Sasha took out of the air? That was...
A dry volley that Zverev could have left. Who knows? 3 hours and 45 minutes. If he can win
you.
this point, win this match, it'll be the longest match he's ever won.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, a bit of respect for the players. Thank you.
How about that? How about that? Sweet Sinner.
6-7, 7-6, 6-3.
Another forehand crushed. 4 sets of compelling tennis to finish up Wimbledon 2026. A final to remember.
Well done. Well done.
Well, these are wonderful moments. Dad and partner, family and coaches and everybody who plays their part. But congratulations to Jannik Sinner. 13 days ago on this court, he was 2 sets to 1 down playing his first match. He managed to up his game, and here we are.
Sports can be so cruel and it can be so rewarding, right? Both these guys have a lot to be proud of.
Well, we've had 2 really compelling finals, men's singles and women's singles this year. He's a very, very popular player, Jannik Sinner, amongst his colleagues in the locker room. And the wider tennis family. And Sasha Zverev, well, it's been a great few weeks for him. And it looks like he'll continue to give himself chances. A great final from him. There you go, Pops. What do you make of that?
A worthy champion and an incredible defence of his title, as you say. It was not looking good on day 1 in very different conditions. A brand new grass court, but as the great players do, they find a way to get the W, to get the win, to give themselves an opportunity of playing better in the next round. And I think it's safe to say that Sinner has got better and better as he's gone on through this tournament. His performance in the semi-final against Djokovic and his performance today have been truly world-class.
Sasha Zverev had to play so brilliantly to win that first set. It was a fantastic tie-break, but then 7-6, 6-3, 6-4 in the last 3 sets. Prince of Wales, the Princess of Wales, patron of the All England Club, 2 of the children, and many dignitaries and actors, and everyone who's ever been on a stage can appreciate how this can either bring out the best or the worst in you in this centre court arena, Andre. It's quite something, is it not?
It's theater, man. It's theater at its finest, and we're looking at the best player on the planet right now. And
we really hope Carlos Alcaraz comes back soon as well, because that rivalry, and to a degree this, but that one particularly is defining of a generation.
yeah, you're not guaranteed rivalries in sports, you know, but that's one we'll look forward to again for sure.
Andrew, I've got to head up to the studio now, but I want to take this opportunity of thanking you so much for sharing the commentary box with you for so many years. You've been an absolute star. You've taught me so much, and I'll miss you a lot.
Don't.
But what a great way
Great way.
to finish off.
I knew you when you were an annoying 14-year-old, and I've known you that whole time. Thanks for your company, and you, Andre. Tim, all the best, and take care. See you, mate. I shall never forget Tim Henman standing up, shooting up, when Andy Murray won in 2013 and elbowing me right in the head on match point because he was so excited. And here come
wonderful.
Here come the ball boys and the ball girls who've been training throughout late winter and spring for their chance on centre court. Hundreds of applications, about 280 selected after training. And here comes the trophy, first presented in 1877 to Spencer Gore when he beat William Marshall. History all around us here. And Sally Bolton, who will step down as chief executive of the All England Club after 6 years at the helm, steps out to the presentation table with the trophy. And our MC is the one and only Annabel Croft.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the trophy presentation for the gentlemen's singles final. Please welcome onto centre court Her Royal Highness the Princess of Wales, patron of the All England Lawn Tennis Club. Her Royal Highness is accompanied by Debbie Jevons, chair of the All England Lawn Tennis Club, and Roy Kalabawala, president of the Lawn Tennis Association. First, please show your appreciation for the championship's referee, Denise Parnell. And for the chair umpire, Ava Azdaraki-Moore. Now to the runner-up from Germany, Alexander Zverev. And the gentlemen's singles champion for 2026 from Italy, Jannik Sinner. Sasha, you have left your heart and soul on this centre court for almost 4 hours and given everyone such a wonderful, wonderful Wimbledon final.
Yeah.
your first Wimbledon final here, and I know it's not the result you wanted, but just could you share with us your thoughts?
Well, first of all, Jannik, I don't really like you anymore. To be fair, I lost to you 9 times in a row, so it's not... No, but first of all, congratulations to Jannik. He showed once again why he's the best player in the world. And it was great to share the center court with you on finals weekend. It's a great honor to be here. Unfortunately, it didn't go my way, but congratulations to you, first of all. Then, do I keep going? I don't know how it works. Do I just keep going? Okay.
Well, you're very welcome to keep going. I know you've got some very important people.
Also congratulations to Jannik's team, who's been with him for many, many years now. You guys are world #1 now, but you guys started outside of the top 10, and you worked all the way to being Grand Slam champions, world #1. So it's definitely a team effort. I think Jannik is the first one to admit it. So congratulations to you guys as well. You really deserve it. Then to my team, we had a pretty good 2 months, I would say. Even though we lost this final, we had an amazing 2 months. You know, we came into Wimbledon never reaching the quarterfinals, and we played our first Wimbledon final. And yeah, 29 years old, this is the first time I actually believe I can win this trophy, so thanks to you guys as well. I would like to thank the crowd for these 2 amazing weeks. Every time I played, the court was full, and I never felt support like that in Wimbledon before, and I really appreciate it, and you guys are a big part why I made it to the finals, so thank you very much for that. Yeah. Unfortunately, this guy will be back as well. Yeah, it's one more thing. It's very, very special to play on the center court, and it's because of the Royal Box as well. The amount of special people that I see for every single match, especially for the final. It's a great honor to play in front of you, Your Highness, and in front of everybody else as well. It's, I think, the most unique court in the entire world, and the Royal Box, I think, is a special thing, and it's a massive honor to play on this court. As simple as that.
Well, I'm sure everyone would like to join in wishing you all the very best of luck in the future going forward for the rest of the season.
Thank
Your
you.
runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, Sasha Zverev. Well, many, many congratulations, Jannik. It's one thing to win Wimbledon, but it's another to retain the title. Just how does it feel with your hands back on this wonderful trophy?
Yeah, amazing. But as Sasha did, I would like to start with you and your whole team and family. You reached one of your goals, your main goals, winning Grand Slams, and you made it happen in Paris. Today you were so close. If you play like this, I'm very, very sure you're going to have this one at home as well. So amazing. Keep going. I know another goal is for you to become #1 in the world. You're very, very close. So we need to have to be very careful now. So, but congrats. Do I go or?
Well, I was going to ask you, he made you work so hard for this victory. What was the key today?
Yeah, I mean, we started off, or we both started off very well, you know, serving very fast. We prepared, you know, in the best possible way, me and my team, so I have to thank, obviously, the whole team, the whole support I get, you know, from the whole box. My mom, and I see her, she left the stadium a couple of times, and, you know, it is, being a player, it's not easy, you know, so, but in the same time, it has been an amazing final once again, and, you know, it always takes two players, and, you know, me and Sasha, we try to give everything we have. I'm very happy, of course, about the win, but I'm mostly very happy about the level we both played, and, you know, you are the reasons. There is no better place, honestly, to play tennis. Standing here, you can feel the nerves in the Sunday morning when you wake up. You know that this is, you know, a very, very special day, and you never know how many times you can come back on Sunday. So I never take things for granted. Playing in front of very, very special people throughout the whole couple of weeks, it has been amazing, and yeah, and thanks for the support. You are always amazing to me, and you gave me, yeah, the most special feeling a tennis player can ever feel like, so thank you so much. And the last thing I would like to add, has been couple of very, very warm days, no rain for the first time, which is amazing, and but I would love to thank all the ball kids and ball boys for everything you do. You make our life on court, you know, as simple as possible. So thank you. Thanks the whole organization behind the scenes. This is truly the most special tournament we have throughout the year. So thank you so much, and see you guys all next year. Thank you.
Your Wimbledon champion 2026, Jannik Sinner.
These pictures will already be getting beamed all around the world. The two finalists first, and then afterwards Jannik Sinner will pose for the posse of press photographers, online photographers and journalists, as the two bid farewell to each other. And very true to say that Zverev, I think, has gone up a level since that French Open victory in his belief. I thought it was 10 times that he'd lost, not 9 in a row to Jannik Sinner. You can check that. Either way, it's a run of losses which Zverev will be very keen to break very soon, and probably will. But gracious words all round, and they certainly get used to finding the words when they most matter, just as he, a 5-time Grand Slam champion, has got used to finding the answers on court to any problems that are posed. And that's it from me. Thank you very, very much for your company. What a pleasure and a privilege it has been to watch him and Alcaraz and Federer and Djokovic and Nadal and Andy Murray, perhaps in particular, over the years. Take care and thank you. The champion will receive a replica of this silver gilt trophy. And that's 17.5 inches high, 3/4 replica. Goodbye, Sasha Zverev, for the moment. It's a great sadness when Wimbledon comes to an end. The court looks so different now, worn through the effort and the miles that the players have run. Sporting history here on centre court, and I hope they've got the spelling right. Ah, 2 ends. Perfect, just like last year. Sally Bolton and Denise Parnell, referee and chief executive of the club. And now, as is traditional, Jannik Sinner waving up to the roll books, and everybody else, the members there. And to each side of this centre court, Sinner. Oh no, he's done that. He's been around. Now he picks up his bag, and somebody will take the trophy. The trophy stays here. He gets the replica. It weighs 7.7 pounds, that, which is about what an average baby weighs. I happen to know. And it's goodbye for another year. Amazing to think 13 days ago he could have lost. He was 2-1 down to Miomir Kecmanovic. Who knows what'll happen next year, but we'll know he'll be there as long as he stays healthy to open up proceedings once again on the first Monday of the championship. So he bids farewell to this centre court, and the club will now de-rig, deconstruct. The tournament will, the club remains. And it will all revert on Tuesday, believe it or not, to a members club. And all of the talk will be all over the tennis, the experiences, the friendships that have been made, and the dramas that have unfolded as people mull over what they've seen. A wonderful new women's champion, Linda Noskova, we've come to know, and finalist Karolina Muchova. On the men's side, perhaps we know more about Jannik Sinner. She's very pleased with her bloke. Even though somebody else is hugging him. And as we look at these memories, which will soon be in the mind's eye only, the court in front of me is being de-rigged right now, and the net is coming down. I get very mournful with all this sort of stuff. I'd like to have another go now. Shame Wimbledon only lasts for 2 weeks. Wherever you have enjoyed this with us in the world, you've been most welcome, and I hope you've enjoyed it. We will rejoin Jannik Sinner in just a second as we have a look through the clubhouse and up the stairs, and he'll meet royalty at the top of the stairs and then go and take the trophy out onto the balcony overlooking the southwest part of the ground, overlooking the courts and court 3. People like that very much, so they'll be waiting there now. Boy, there's some names on there. Lost Santana comparatively recently. 1966 champion, beating Dennis Ralston. Always in attendance, Manolo, for Rafa's victories. The pineapple was a sign of wealth. It was a sign that you'd been to exotic climes in the old days, and a reminder that this is a 3rd Wimbledon trophy. The first 2 were given away because the rule was that if you won the tournament 3 times in a row, then you could keep the trophy. And the club changed that rule because they had to give away the first two. And now there's this one. It's called the Challenge Cup, with its pineapple up on top. And Henman Hill is gradually clearing of people. And if you can break something like that down into numbers, then this is it from a tennis point of view. Sinner winning 15 more points. My eye is drawn to that. It's when you win them that counts. First serve points won down the right-hand side, 72% for Sasha Zverev is not as high as normal. Both were very sound off the back. I mean, honestly, the ground strokes were magnificent. Break points, well, Sinner earned more and took two. Managed to fight back from the disappointment of the loss of that first set on a tie-break, an incredible tie-break where at least a dozen first serves were made in a row. Both players hitting a lot more winners than unforced errors. Zverev came out with a fantastically clear strategy, and credit to him and his father and team for putting that together, and it almost paid off. And I'm glad that he doesn't appear to be too injured after that slip.